There we go. Got it. Got it. Should have audio here in a second. Let's go ahead and do a mic check, level check. Here we go. So we need to write that down.
There we go. Now we have a scoreboard. Michael Donner with a short carry. Tackle by Kendall.
Alright, we good on audio? You can hear me? Okay. You folks watching, you can comment if you can't hear me or not. I'll try to do my best Jim Nance impersonation here with this pitch to the near side. Big hole. Oh, he might go. Pushed out of bounds for first down and goal for the Falcons. Landon Chavez on the carry there for the Falcons. The Falcons are undefeated, and the Steelers are 7-1 coming into the championship game. Falcons receiving the opening kickoff and moving it right down the field here. They have it on, looks to be the 7-yard line. And we have penalty flags. You'll notice today that the penalty flags are pink. It's the breast cancer awareness penalty flags. And it's going to be offsides on the defense. So that's going to be half the distance to the goal. Still first down. Here goes a handoff to the running back. Cuts it back through the middle. Touchdown. Avery Feebold on the touchdown run for the Falcons. So it looks like they're going to try to kick their extra point. This is worth 2 in this league. In 3rd and 4th grade, they're not allowed to rush the kick. So everybody's going to stay still, jump up and down, put their hands in the air. This is Feebold on the kick. Going to take his time. They've been pretty good at this all year. Oh, that's close. It's good. So that's going to make it 8-0 for the Falcons. So running or throwing it in is worth 1. Kicking it through the uprights is worth 2, and the Falcons have probably been the best at that, even out of the 5th and 6th grade teams. I don't think there's a team better at kicking the extra point than the Falcons. So now the Steelers will try to go to work. They've got a couple of speedsters on their offense. I'm going to thank my help up here. Jamie Bungert is standing behind me. He's a spotter for me because I can't see. And then I have Brian Cloud sitting next to me, Omni Digital Productions. He's the one that came up and hooked up all this equipment for us and has these nice camera angles and it's been better than what I've been able to provide over the last couple of years. So we thank Brian and his company for doing this for us. Here goes the kickoff for the Steelers. Drake Spillman falls on that. It'll be first down and 10 for the Steelers. Referees today, head referee is league president Travis Eliason. You have Mike, what's your guys' last name? What's that?
Shut.
Oh, he's not out there? Well, who's out there? Austin Hamilton's out there. Kaysen Rankin is out there. Kaysen Rankin's the vice president. Brandon Gumpf is out there. And then I don't know the other gentleman's name. So I apologize, other gentlemen. All right, here go the Steelers on offense. Handoff to, that's likely Tanner Gully. I believe he's their running back. Tackled in the backfield for a loss. .32, 56. So it wasn't. So it was Amari Leal on the carry. The Steelers in their semifinal game to get here trailed 6-0 with about a minute left, and they had about a 4th and 18, and Tanner Gully ran a 90-yard touchdown to win the game. So they can be explosive. Second down and long. And they're going to go sweep here, but it's going to get blown up. That's Urich for the Falcons on the tackle. It's going to be about 3rd down and 14 for the Steelers. Like I said, once again, they ran a 90-yard touchdown on a 4th and 18 on Thursday, so I wouldn't rule this out. If they don't pick up the first down at this level, 3rd and 4th grade, you have to declare if you're going to punt or not. Punt is the same thing as the kick. You can't move. Everybody basically gets to jump up and down. Try to distract the punter. 3rd down. What number? 32, Tanner Gully. So now it's going to be 4th down, so we'll see what they decide to do here. Like I said, they have to declare to the defense if they're going to go for it or punt. I would say usually when you get a huddle like this, they're probably going to go for it. Inside their own 30-yard line, interestingly enough. Or maybe they'll punt. That's why I'm up here and they're down there. They're going to want to hurry this up. You only get 40 seconds. They are punting. I just got word they're punting. That's what I have a spotter for. So everybody stand still. Once the ball is kicked, everybody can move, and away they go. And the Falcons are going to let it drop there. At about the 44-yard line. Tanner Gully, the punter. So 44-yard line is where the Falcons offense will take over after just driving down the field and scoring a touchdown on their opening possession. Brian, I'm thinking we should have brought more microphones. All of us could talk.
We could have. We got more.
Brian says we have more microphones.
Handheld.
Yeah, we'll give everybody a microphone. You want to talk on here, Jamie? No? Jamie's just fine spotting. Which is good because, like I said, I can't see. I'm blind as a bat. Handoff up the middle, power run. 33 on the carry. That's going to be Michael Donner. Gain of about 6 or 7. Tanner Gully on the stop. Interesting, they're going to go hurry up here. And now they're going to huddle. Well, the lineman's going to stay. Now they're going to sub. Second down at about 3. This is going to be a quarterback keeper up the right sideline and finally pulled down. Dalton Dorr on the carry.
The quarterback keeper for the first down by Dalton Dorr. Tackled by Tanner Gully.
Tanner Gully in on the tackle there again. That kid's all over the place. I've coached his brother the last 2 years. Shout out to the Gully family. Cool people. We're going to get a pitch. That looks like that's going to be to number 1, Avery Fevold, for a gain of about 5 before he's wrestled out of bounds by the Steelers.
Avery Fevold with the carry to the right side. Will bring up 2nd and 6.
You see the referees fumbling around with the ball out there. That's Travis Eliason and Austin Hamilton with their butterfingers calling them out. We'll see if they go back and listen to it if I get a phone call. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. The Falcons leading 8-0. Once again, thanks to our sponsors. Big thanks to Brian Cloud sitting next to me, setting up all the cameras. Him and I got here at noon today to start setting some of this stuff up. So it's been a full day project. RMS, Visionary Broadband. Can't remember all the other ones he said. Pine Ridge Cleaning. I'll have to get a list. I got a yo Johnny, it's Brayson on the live stream. Hi Brayson. Here we go. We're going to start the second quarter with the Falcons leading 8-0. Looks like the quarterback's going to be Dalton Dorr. Going to send a man in motion. Hand it off to him on the jet sweep and gets stick. Landon Chavez on the carry. And who had the tackle there? Tanner Gully had the stick. That was a good hit by Tanner. Now third down. That kicker might be able to kick a field goal from here. Tell you what, he's pretty good. So that's going to be 33 on the carry. And he fumbled the ball, and the Steelers recovered. Michael Donner on the carry. Tanner Gully pulled the ball right out of his hands, and the Steelers get a stop. They're going to have it on the 14-yard line. Let's see if the offense can get anything going here. They lost yards on their first possession. Chris Rohde out there coaching the offense. Cameron Gully out there coaching the defense.
The Steelers will have first down and 10 from the 15.
Ryan Feevold, the coach for the Falcons, the Prairie Wind Falcons. I believe they won this last year. Do you remember? I don't remember. You should know, Brian. we have a studio cam. We might use that later. Oh, he's going to set the edge. Is this Gully? Still going. Finally brought down. Almost at the 50-yard line. So a big first down run for the Steelers and Tanner Gully. And they're taking a knee. We may have an injured player. Maybe an injured Falcons player. We also have a professional camera woman up here. What'd you say your guys' last name was? Shut. It's Mike's wife. Remind me your name again?
Kristen.
Kristen. Mike Shutt's wife, Kristen. She's up here running the camera for us. Doing a professional job. We got the whole crew of help this time. I've done this. I've attempted to do this whole production by myself a couple of times, and it's not easy. Is that 33 walking off the field? That's Michael Donner, one of the playmakers for the Falcons. But he walked off on his own, so I'm sure he'll be able to get back in there. Usually when these kids come off the field, 90% of the time, they just got the wind knocked out of them, so I'm sure he'll be all right. That's Gully on the keeper. Loss of a couple. And you got Coach Rohde out there getting on him, telling him, block better. And 33's coming back in. Michael Donner. Like I said, I figured he'd be coming back in. Use the same rules at this level as they do every level. If they blow the whistle for you and they have to come get you, you have to take a play off. This is Tanner Gully again.
For a run of about 9 yards.
Picks up about 9 or 10. Going to make it 3rd and short. Like I was saying, I refereed the Steelers semifinal game against the Bucks. The Bucks scored early to make it 6-0, and the Steelers had the ball late, just about a minute to go. 4th down and 18 on their own 10-yard line, and Tanner Gully takes off for a 90-yard touchdown. They get their extra point and end up winning the game 7-6. Not sure what the Falcons' final was. Do you remember that final? I believe they played the Colts. They beat the Colts to get a 12-point game. They're going to go Tanner Gully with the keep, and he's going to get stuffed. Looks like they'll mark it for a loss of about a yard, so it'll be 4th down.
Tanner Gully was tackled by Aiden Rich. Brings up 4th down and 4.
What Dusty say there? Tackled by Urich. You probably saw that before he announced it. We don't pay these guys enough. Just kidding, I don't pay him anything. The league does, I promise. All right, 4th down for the Steelers, trying to get on the board. They are going to go for it. That's Gully with the keep, and he's stopped in the backfield, so the Falcons will take over on downs.
They run to the right side field. Chavez made the tackle. It was 1st down and 10.
It was Chavez on the tackle. Dalton Dorr could have been in there as well. So the Steelers had a big play, but the drive stalls and the Falcons have it on downs. 1st down and 10, right at midfield. This is going to be Dorr on the quarterback keeper. Oh, you might have holding there. And they're going to blow a whistle. I think he went to the ground. Yep, you see Travis Eliason marking him down. He fell down there at the 48-yard line, so that's where we're going to mark him down at.
The sweep to the right side by Dalton Dorr was tackled by Amari Leo. Brings up 2nd and 7.
So 2nd down and about 7. This is a handoff to Spillman. And a penalty marker on the field.
Right to the right side by David Beagle.
And they're going to call it on the Steelers.
5-yard face mask on the tackle.
It's a face mask. So that's going to be enough for a 1st down. No automatic 1st downs here at this level, but the yardage will give them a 1st down. So it's going to be Dorr under center here. He's going to pitch. That's going to be the number 30, Landon Chavez, who's going down the sideline and finally tackled over there by Tanner Gully.
Tackled by Tanner Gully. 1st down.
Plenty of yardage for a Falcons 1st down. Looks like just a little over a minute to go here in this 1st half. Gonna go pitch to Feevold here, and he steps out of a tackle down the near sideline here, and it looks like he's gonna go into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Falcons. Somebody has a horn over there. So the Falcons will try another extra point kick here. And the Steelers call a timeout.
Oh, sorry, that was an injury timeout. Will not be charged to the Steelers.
Who's kicking these? One is kicking these, right? Avery Feevold, I believe, is who was kicking, right? Yeah. Door on the hold, Feevold on the kick. What do them referees talk about down there? They're probably talking about fantasy football. I put Patrick Mahomes on my bench this week. You'd be foolish to put Patrick Mahomes on your bench, by the way. If you're a fantasy player, don't put Patrick Mahomes on your bench. All right, so here we go. They're going to try to kick it again with Feevold. Snap, hold. He gets to take his time. Oh, looks like this one's going to be good too. That kid's good. That's going to make it 16-0. Falcons lead. That makes the Falcons hard to beat. There's not a whole lot of teams that can kick. We made one this year. We attempted, and we're at 5th and 6th level. I think we attempted 3 of them and we made one. So, yeah, and in our on the 5th and 6th level, you can rush it. So one of them we had blocked, or 2 of them. One of them didn't really get up off the ground. The other one we had blocked, and then we made another one. I can imagine Avery Feevold is probably a soccer player. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah,
So the Falcons will kick off now. You'll notice the coaches on the field with the players at this level. You can have 1 coach on the field at all times. 5th and 6th grade, no coaches on the field. Got to call the plays from the sideline just like they do in junior high and high school. I've asked the league, I said, let me put some microphones in the helmets like the NFL, and they keep telling me no. I ask every year. I want a headset so I look like a real coach. Right. Oh, the Falcons recover the kick there. It has 55. Dominic Palo on the recovery. Looks like Brody Olson was out there to try to field that kick. Just not able to handle it, and the Falcons retain possession at the 36-yard line in Steelers territory. So fun fact for you, the 3rd and 4th grade football used to be played on an 80-yard field until we moved over to the Energy Capital Sports Complex. Now they play on a regular-sized field just like this one. This is going to be Dalton Dorr on the quarterback keeper down the sideline. Got a convoy of blockers in front of him. Cuts it back over the middle, and he's got a lot of room to run. Inside the 5. Touchdown, Falcons. And the train horn. And strike up the fight song. It is. This is the Packers theme song. I chose this. I sent a message to get some songs and didn't get anything back, so I just picked. Jamie says go Pack go. All right, so here's Feevold on the kick attempt to try to make this 24-0. That one's going to be no good. He's human. He's not a robot. So 22-0 now. So now with a minute to go, the Steelers have 2 timeouts, so head coach Chris Rohde is probably going to dig in the deep bag of tricks to try to get them on the board and get a little bit of momentum, take a little bit of the momentum back before going into halftime. So yeah, as I was saying, the 3rd and 4th graders, they used to play on 80-yard field. Jamie, did you play in 3rd and 4th grade? Yeah, so when we were out at the fishing lake, they played on an 80-yard field, and the chains were 8 yards long. And so penalties were 4 yards, 8 yards, and 12 yards. Yeah. Looks like that's fielded by Spielman. Did I get that right? Number 1? Yep. I can kind of see. Maybe I lied a little bit. I'm not quite as blind as a bat, but I tell you, these little numbers are a lot harder to see than the big high school numbers, though. In a couple games that I've done on the radio for them. Thunder Basin won yesterday. They beat Laramie. Unfortunately, the Camels lost to Natrona. That's a good opponent, though. Yep. Puts the Camels down to 5-2, so they're still all right. They have Central next Friday, and then it should be a good game. And then Thunder Basin is here for Kelly Walsh, I believe. They should. Kelly Walsh runs the old swinging gate. You ever seen that? Yeah. I tried to run that in our last game of the year, and we threw an incomplete pass on it. It was worth a shot, though. All right, so 1st down and 10 for the Steelers. Chris Rohde getting his players lined up in the right spots. 54 is at quarterback. And we have a fumble on the play. .54 is Brooks Baldwin for the Steelers, lining up under center there. Looks like they didn't lose any yards on the fumble. Looks like they actually gained a yard. Fumbled for a yard. Heck of a stat. I guess it goes down as rushing yards, right? Kinda, maybe. We're gonna have a pitch. This is gonna be to Amari. Amari steps out of a tackle, and he's gonna get to the 30-yard line. Steps out of another tackle, just past the 30-yard line. That's Amari Leal. I coached his brother.
Timeout by the Steelers.
Steelers call a timeout with 47 seconds left. Or is that 47 or 4.7? 4.7, I'm sorry. 4.7. That was the Yo Johnny, it's Brayson comment. I believe that's Amari's brother. I coached him in 3rd and 4th grade football. And then he got tired of me and moved to Colorado. All right, let's see what the Steelers are able to dial up here with 4 seconds left. Oh, and we're going to go to reverse to Gully, and he's tackled in the backfield. And that's going to be halftime, so 22-0 Falcons lead. We'll take a little break here as well. But stay tuned for the second half of this game and the next game, the championship game between the Bills and the Dolphins.
Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. Drop the top, play hide and seek. Jump the side, jump straight to the lid. Check the zip, do just how I feel. On freeway,
They might
no way that they
because
free.
they're going to want to draw tickets.
Been lost, been late. Busted bills, still ain't nothing changed. You with the vibe, soon as you out the chain. She caught the waves, just dump it through my brain. Eat now, baby, I just eat now.
It's at 116. It's already now, so I'm like, gonna take 4-1.
Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. Dogs on the dogs, low creams right behind me in the phantom. Never go, dip on the set, stay Santana. Yeah, running back to the light zone when I hit up Green Lantern. Yeah, fly the frost, fly the dogs down to Atlanta. Yeah, in the cut, in Medusa, lay low, yeah, I might be. Yeah, roll up, let me calm down when I'm moving high speed. Yeah, my someone need to text back, cause you know what I need. Oh, please. Oh, me. Oh, mine. We've been moving for some time. Flexing, try to exercise. But it's like I cannot change. Yeah, keep off in the main. Diminish, feel like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it, let it bang. But it's like I cannot change. Keep off in the main.
What Tanya was saying about the lights last night, they actually started doing it. They still tried to do it at the beginning. It was dark inside the lights flat. They did the lights flat. Because I guess there's a whole thing just with our field, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Up here for the thing.
They'll bring the ticket tumbler up here, and one of these cameras we can turn it and they'll drop the tickets. Yep. Yeah, that'll be great. Who's out there? Casey. I got Casey, Chad, Tiny, Austin, Brandon. Yep. Chad what? Chad McNeil. Yeah, I didn't get him. I didn't know who that was. I got the rest of them though. Alright, we're good to go. Here we go again. Second half action. Who's that back there to return? (38-18). Okay, so Fevold's going to kick off. It's 38-18. So Bryce Smith and Colby Albin back to return for the Steelers. We're going to kick off this second half. Fevold runs up on the ball. It's going to be a short kick and recovered by the Steelers before it goes 10 yards. Brooks Baldwin recovers the ball. All right, so now 22-0. Let's see if the Steelers can get something going here. I tell you what, you know what's impressive is Chris Rohde's out there calling plays with no play sheet. I had to have a play sheet. I can't remember any of that. All right, so here go the Steelers. What's that? Yeah, let's carry up the middle for
43.
Looks like a loss of 1. 43, Zachariah Fox on the carry.
It'll be second down and 11.
We're going to give him a loss of 1 for 2nd and 11. You have Falcons players on the sideline hitting the gritty. .54 is the quarterback. That's Brooks Baldwin. Going under center. He's going to take this snap, and he's going to get tackled before he can get the handoff away. Elijah Mason on the tackle. That's number 98 for the Falcons.
Third down, 13.
So now 3rd and long for the Steelers. This Falcons team is tough. So 3rd down and long. Amari at Q, and he's running backwards and looks like he's not going to be able to get away. Falcons swarm him all the way back at the 30-yard line, so it's likely the Steelers will have to punt from there.
Brings up 4th down, 21.
Bring up the standings, bring up the numbers here on what the Falcons have scored. Oh, they are going to go for it. 4th and a long ways, and they're going to go for it.
54 keeps it.
Brooks Baldwin on the quarterback keeper, and he's tackled for another loss, and the Falcons will take over on downs. The Falcons scored 240 points this year and only gave up 47. So it's a point differential of plus 193. It's crazy. It's not the least. The Bucks gave up the least amount of points. Bucks gave up 28 points all year. So the Falcons take over on downs at the 24-yard line. And the referees having a discussion. Oh, speaking of referees, what did we say his name was again?
Chad McNeil.
Chad McNeil is the other referee out there. So let's see if I can do this. Travis Eliason, Chad McNeil, Brandon Gumpf, Austin Hamilton, and Kaysen Rankin. Ha ha! Look at that. Look at me go. Those 5 will be the referees for the next game immediately following this game. I should write that down. I'm going to write it down. How many? 15. 50. 51. That means we're famous, Brian.
That's right.
So not sure what the discussion was, but we're finally getting a Falcons offense onto the field. Other board members that I haven't mentioned, Dusty Linder is down there on the PA, doing his best Alan Roach impersonation, except his voice isn't nearly as deep. 34 at quarterback for the Falcons. That's going to be Simon LeBlanc. Steps out of a couple of tackles and down the near sideline he goes. That was a lot of running for a gain of 1. In total, he probably ran 25 yards right there, and he gained a yard. Football can be a cruel game. It's going to be a handoff to the right side. Looks like 69 on the carry. Bentley Pascal.
Carried by Bentley Pascal.
Is that how you say it? Pascal?
It brings up 3rd and 7.
Probably butchered that. If I did, I apologize. Yeah. I got a message from Kayla Horst. Hi, Kayla. She said she's watching the stream. And it's not Urich, it's Uric. I'll remember that. Thanks, Kayla. And we have whistles before the snap. And a flag. Looks like we're getting false start. They got the pink breast cancer awareness flags. I remember they used those a couple of years ago in the NFL, and they had to quit using them. They had to quit using them because people couldn't see them. Looking at the stream here, I apologize. It looks like the game clock is at 4:40 and counting. And we're going to get a pitch to 55. Evan. Oh, Cash Saxton. Okay, that's good because then I would have had to try to pronounce 55's last name. So it looks like the Falcons are going to punt. Interestingly enough, from the 30-yard line. I made this suggestion to Tiny the other day. I think in this league we should do like Canadian football, and if you kick a touchback, you should get a point. I think so.
It's hard to do that.
It's hard to get a touchback in this league. I'd probably, like if I was struggling getting points, I'd punt it from the 5-yard line, just straight into the end zone. Make the game 1-0. Well, that's fair too. So here comes the punt. Big number 98 punting that, and that's going to go. Oh, he touched it. Oh, what are they going to rule that? Well, it depends if he touched it. Oh, he shouldn't have touched that. I think that was going to roll into the end zone. Oh, but head referee Travis Eliason, or as we affectionately know him as Tiny, calls a touchback. Big 98 punted that. Mason McBride. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the Steelers. Elijah Mason for the Falcons punted that ball. So the Steelers will get the ball at the 20-yard line. They may have gotten away with one there. I didn't know if the ball had gone into the end zone and then come out and then back in. He touched it before it went in the end zone. Ooh, that could have been a safety. They got away with one there. .232 remaining in the game. 22-0 Falcons lead. See what the Steelers dial up offensively here. Try not to lean too far forward. I'll fall out the window. 54 is the quarterback for the Steelers. Brooks Baldwin, who's the quarterback for him on their last possession. Going to send a man in motion, and we're going to get whistles. Probably a false start.
Yeah, a false start on the Steelers. still will stay first down. First and 15 Steelers.
Oh, Travis Eliason, professional shoe tire. Hope he's going to get the other one too. What a guy. All right, so here we go. First down and 10 for the Steelers. Is that Baldwin? Brooks Baldwin on the quarterback keeper. Gonna have a loss on the play. Back him up a little more.
We'll bring up second and 21.
Bentley Pascal with the tackle. What was that? Oh, here we go. Here's a good run. That might be the last play of this quarter. There's 18 seconds and counting. Tanner Gully with the carry there.
Brings up 13-12.
I think I'm going to come back and coach the Broncos next year, and I get Tanner Gully on my team. That's going to be exciting. He's got some wheels. And that ends the third quarter, and the scoreboard just turned off. Not sure what happened. There we go. Now we're back.
At the conclusion of this game, we will have a short presentation out on the field with some trophies. And then in between the two games, we will be drawing the raffle ticket winners. There's 16 winners we will be drawing out. And that will be done live stream in between these two games.
So Dusty announcing that we're going to have the quick trophy presentation for these two teams at the conclusion of this game, and then we'll have the raffle ticket drawing, all those raffle tickets that the kids were selling to raise money for the league, pay the referees, buy equipment. This is a non-profit organization. All of the board members are volunteers. Nobody gets paid on the board. So the purchase of those tickets is appreciated, and they're going to draw 16 winners for some prizes. So 10 minutes on the clock for the fourth quarter. Maybe we can get an epic comeback from the Steelers. It's a tough task. It's a tough task with only 10-minute quarters. Oh, sure. The Falcons are out of Prairie Wind, the Prairie Wind School, and the Steelers are Paintbrush. See what the Steelers dial up on 3rd and long. They're going to try to go a reverse. This is Tanner Gully, and Tanner Gully's got a lot of room to run. Looks like he might get caught, maybe. Steps out of bounds. Oh, he might have gone all the way. But he steps out of bounds at the 36. That's Tanner needed a Canadian-sized football field right there. He might have been able to go all the way. Yeah, let's see what Rhodey dials up now on offense. First down and 10 for the Steelers. 8:46 and counting on the clock here in the fourth quarter. They're going to go a pitch. This is to Amari. He's got some wheels too. Picks up a first down and more. Bangs his way down inside the 20-yard line.
The toss left to Adam Belleria for first down, Steelers.
All right, let's see if the Steelers can put together a score. Just get on the board. Get on the board and strike up the fight song. They have chose black and yellow for their fight song. .33 on the tackle. That's Michael Donner.
Sack from Michael Donner to bring up second down for the Steelers.
It might be the one over there. Just as long as we can dim it, though. Oh, nope, it's the same switch. That's all right. All right, so second down and long for the Steelers.
Another sack by
Elijah Mason
Third down and 15.
on the stop, busted right in there before the play could even happen. So third down and long. We have whistles and laundry. False start on the Steelers. Bring the ball back to the 30-yard line. Make it third down and 20. Like I said, Omni Digital Productions, Brian Cloud sitting next to me. He's pulling out all the stops. We got GoPros, cell phone cameras. This could be a big play. This is Amari. He's going to go down the sideline, and he's going to get in for a Steeler touchdown.
Touchdown, Steelers. Amari Leal.
Steelers get on the board. Amari Leal with the touchdown run. we'll have to see if they can make their extra point, make this a 22-7 game. I would assume probably having an onside kick. That's what I would do. 4:44 remaining, trailing 22-6, possibly 22-7. Are they going to try to kick it? Wow. And I believe it's Tanner Gully that kicks for them. Yep, so the two superstars for the Steelers. Tanner Gully to kick. Amari Leal to hold. Look at the Falcons jumping up and down. Oh, that's close. Got it! Got it! I love it. It's 22-8. That's awesome. Tanner Gully with the successful PAT. I don't know if he's made any this year. Have you seen him make any? Wow. Well, good for him. No better stage to make your first one. So 22-8 now, the score. So the Steelers are going to kick off. We may be having some technical difficulties with our scoreboard. It looks like it hasn't updated the score yet. We'll try to get that scoreboard updated for you. Sorry about that. Here comes the onside kick. Oh, the Steelers might recover this. They do. The Steelers recover the onside kick. Tanner Gully with the recovery, recovered his own onside kick, pulled a Pat McAfee, by golly. So he made an extra point and he pulled a Pat McAfee, recovered his own onside kick. Try to get this scoreboard updated for you. Falcons call a timeout, which buys me some more time to fix the scoreboard. Yeah, like I said, we may just be having some technical difficulties with it. It's we'll get it fixed for the next game, though. My apologies for that. So I got Tanner Gully at quarterback. 4:01 remaining, 22-8. Falcons lead. Oh, Tanner Gully on the quarterback keeper. Has a lot of room to run. Oh, right in between the tacklers, and he's going to go all the way for the touchdown on one play. Oh, we might have a game here. Wow. Touchdown Steelers on the Tanner Gully quarterback keeper. Cuts right in between those two Falcons defenders. And I assume they're going to try another extra point here.
8-point game.
Yeah, 8-point game. So if they don't make this one, it's not the end of the world. You'd love to make this one, so that way you don't have to go for one on the if they score another touchdown. But that's huge. I did mention maybe like an incredible comeback.
Thursday night.
What's that?
Like Thursday night.
Yeah. Just like Thursday night. They were, yeah, their backs against the wall on Thursday night. 4th down and 18 from their own 10-yard line. And the same player, Tanner Gully, takes it 90 yards for a touchdown, and they end up winning that game. So let's see if he can make another extra point for 2 points to make this a 6-point game. There's still plenty of time. 3:51. They still have 2 timeouts. Oh, we just missed. Oh, just missed. So 22-14 with 3:51 remaining. We have a game. So 2 schools of thought here. You could onside kick, try to get the ball back, or you could kick it off. But the thing is, you have to get a stop. If they give up too many first downs, then who is that? What number is that down there? 98. Elijah Mason down there pumping up the crowd. Falcons telling their parents and fans and the people here rooting for them, telling them to get into it. So once again, sorry, having technical difficulties with the scoreboard. It's the 4th quarter, 3:51 remaining. Falcons lead 22-14. Steelers have scored the last 14 points. One touchdown run by Amari Leal and the other one by Tanner Gully. So let's see if they decide to go onside kick again here. It's going to be Tanner Gully to kick. Can he pull a Pat McAfee twice in one game?
Yeah, it depends on where he kicks it. If he kicks it far left again.
Oh, it's on the ground. Looks like the Falcons have it.
First down, Falcons.
The Falcons coaches, I'm telling you right now, their hearts skipped a beat when that ball bounced. So 3:40 and counting. Or 3, yep. Interesting, the clock keeps stopping. 3:30 and counting.
Shouldn't stop till 2 minutes.
Yep, there's no clock stoppages until inside of 2 minutes. The clock stops on incomplete passes and runs out of bounds. So the clock is going to tick here. So the Steelers are going to need a stop. Or a defensive touchdown, one of the two. Fumble recovery, strip sack, pick six.
I don't know who the quarterback is. It's 30-something.
Trying to get a number on that. That's 69.
So
Bentley Pascal on the quarterback keeper. So that's going to go for no gain. And bring up 2nd down and 10. I had a couple of questions here. When's the raffle? We'll do the raffle in between the 2 games here. We'll grab a camera and we'll either bring it up here or down to the other level of the booth. What number? 34 is the quarterback for the Falcons. That's going to be Simon LeBlanc. This is to Bentley, And Bentley steps out of that tackle and steps out of another tackle and is pushed out of bounds. That'll stop the clock at 1:47. Amari Leal on the tackle. Not entirely certain why the Steelers called a timeout right there. The clock stops when he ran the ball out of bounds, so that's not good. Oh, we have an updated scoreboard. See, this is why I called in the professionals for this tonight. So there you go, Brayson. We got you fixed up, buddy. So 3rd down and 3 here. If they don't convert, then they have a decision to make because the ball is on their own side of the field. I probably would to probably ice the game away, but we'll see what they decide to do. The fans making some noise. Probably going to give it to Bentley again. Oh, and they're going to stop him in the backfield. Wow, that's a huge stuff. So now they have to make a decision. The Steelers call a timeout. That's going to be their final timeout, unless the referees were nice and didn't charge him with a timeout after Bentley ran out of bounds over here near the midfield line. But they do need that extra point, and he's made one. So, yeah, we'll see what that looks like. So it looks like they're going to go for it. The Steelers don't have anybody back there to return, so this is the game. The Falcons convert. They win the game. If they don't convert, the Steelers will take over on downs. Quarterback keeper, and he's running backwards. And wow, that's a huge loss, and the clock is going to stop. Wow, so the Steelers take over on downs, and they get great field position.
Turnover on downs, we'll give the ball to the Steelers. 1st down and 10.
Oh, they have a chance. They have a chance. They're going to have to dial something up. They're going to have to use one of their fast kids, I'm sure, just like they did earlier in this game, just like they did in the semifinal game on Thursday. You'd have to think that the Falcons coaches are he's got to be out there like nothing outside of you. You want the linebackers to, or not the linebackers. You don't want the defensive linemen to crash too hard and miss tackles. Then you want your linebackers and your defensive backs to basically. Yes, they do. You want those linebackers and defensive backs basically keep their butts towards the sideline and don't take a huge step towards the runner, because that's where they get away. That big long step trying to tackle, and the running back jukes you right out of it. They are tough. The Steelers have a relatively small team, so we'll see what they do here. They scored on one play. It was a one-play drive on their last one, so let's see what Coach Rohde dials up here. Coach Rohde is Chris Rohde. He's a board member. He's the treasurer for this league.
54 at Q.
54 at quarterback. Oh boy, this is Tanner Gully, and he's going to go all by himself. Oh, there's going to be a penalty flag that's going to bring this back. Tanner Gully's going to run into the end zone for a touchdown, but this is going to be a holding penalty on the flag that's at the 29-yard line. Yep. And the parents aren't excited about that one. So now, interesting here. So if they do score and they don't make the extra point, they'll be down by 2. So they would have to recover an onside kick. and try to score again. But they've scored. They're scoring quickly. So they're going to try to score and try to get this thing into overtime. So let's see what they do here. Still a minute 26 left. So Amari Leals at running back, Tanner Gully at wide receiver. So those are the two fast guys that we got to watch for on this play. Oh, Tanner Gully's got a ton of field to run. He might score another touchdown. There he goes. Touchdown, Steelers. Oh, what a comeback. What a comeback. Let's see if they can make the extra point. Wow. So now, 22-20, Tanner Gully's going to have to try to make another extra point. What a comeback. They literally just did the same thing to the opposite side of the field. So he just barely missed the last one. That's huge though. If he would have made that last one and then he'd make one here, then they're ahead. So here we go. Extra point attempt coming for Tanner Gully, who just scored that touchdown. That Steelers bench will go absolutely insane if they make this. So here he goes. Little hesitation. Oh my goodness, he's going to make that. It's good. Tie game. Tie game with a minute 14 remaining. Oh, what a comeback. $22-all. This is 22 unanswered points in the fourth quarter by this Steelers team coached by Chris Rohde and Cameron Gully. Now they need to stop. So there's still a minute 14 left. They've been able to score on basically one play on their last 2 or 3 drives. So if they can get a quick stop here, or do the Falcons know that, take a couple knees and go to overtime? So there's got to be some strategy here, because if the Falcons don't move the ball and the Steelers get it back with any time left at all, then number 1 for the Falcons is Avery Fevold. We could see more Dalton Dorr in there at quarterback. All right. So a minute 14 to go here. What's that? I would consider going onside kick here. The Falcons haven't been able to stop them on their last 3 possessions. They're going to try it. Oh, the ball bounces in the middle of the field, and the Steelers recover the football. Oh my goodness. Tanner Gully recovered his own kick once again. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. What a comeback. And now the Steelers are going to have an opportunity to try to go down and win. Oh my goodness. Minute 14 to go. And the Steelers are back on offense. Tie game, 22-all. Once again, the scoreboard, I do apologize about the scoreboard. It is web-based, and it's not seeming to update very fast for us. So I'll try to keep you as updated as I can. 22-all with a minute 14 remaining in the fourth quarter. They've got the time right. There we go. Now it's updated. Oh, okay. All right, so here we go. Let's see what the Steelers decide to do on offense. Tanner's at quarterback. Tanner Gully, that is. Probably the MVP of the game. They are going to go keeper. He's going to try to set the edge here. Makes a man miss inside the 20, inside the 10. Touchdown and the Steelers lead. Oh my goodness. 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, and the Steelers have the lead. No penalty markers. And now the Falcons are going to have to try to go down and win, possibly tie the game. It'll be interesting to see if they try an extra point here or not. Yeah, you probably want to go for the extra because the Steelers can, or not the Steelers, the Falcons are very good at kicking extra points with Avery Feebold. So, wow. So a minute 3 remaining. The Steelers have taken the lead. Are they not? Oh, they are going to kick the extra point. Smart. Wow. 28 unanswered points in the fourth quarter for the Steelers. And they're going to try to kick this extra point. Yeah, 1 first down by the Falcons. I mean, the Falcons dominated this game for 3 quarters. So here we go. If he can make this, then the Steelers will, or the Falcons will have to go down and get one themselves, and that one is no good. So now the Falcons can go down, and they don't even need to kick it. They could just run it in. Run it in or throw it in for 1. If that 100%, I would try to go onside here, take a couple of knees and win the football game. When I said could the Steelers have an improbable comeback, I didn't know how realistic that actually was. That's crazy. Yeah, that'd be cool. Okay. We can. So
this is going to be the live camera.
Okay.
And you're just going to double click on it when I'm set down there, and then double click on this when you want it to go away.
Okay.
It's just double click on.
Okay. All right. So let's see what the Steelers do. I would try to onside kick again. You recover the ball. You take a couple of knees and win the game. Once again, I apologize for the scoreboard having technical difficulties. Like I said, it is a web-based scoreboard, so trusting the internet is never easy. But the score is 28-22. Steelers lead. 28 unanswered points in this quarter. Here goes Tanner Gully. So it is short. Do we have penalty flags? We do have penalty flags. So the Falcons will probably take the ball from right there. There we go. We got a crowd cam for you here. Look at all the parents, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, cousins, and football players. Here we've got some football players out here as well. Lots of people. So we'll go back to the... Good. All right. Back to the game cam. That's once again Omni Digital Productions. Thanks to Brian Cloud for coming out here and hooking up all this equipment. We'll have to get a live shot of all of the equipment in here. Yeah. So the Steelers are going to have to get a stop here. So the way that works on that penalty for kicking it out of bounds, they either get it at the 40-yard line, or if they're playing Jeopardy music. So you either take it at the 40-yard line or you take it at the spot of the kick. So the Falcons obviously take it at the spot of the kick. Steelers players trying to pump up the crowd. You don't want to give up a long touchdown here if you're the Steelers. So if you're coaching this game and you're the Falcons and you do score, do you try to kick the extra point or do you just go for one? You'd kick it? Because then if he misses, you have to go to overtime. Depends on how much time is left, because the Steelers' offense has been explosive in this fourth quarter.
And then if you try and go for that extra point, you got to pick up something because they'll expect them to throw it up the middle, being so close.
There we go. There's the 2 points for you, Brayson. All right, so here we go. Fans making a bunch of noise. Referees stepping in there. Get out of there, Austin, and let them play. I'm telling you, they're going to go back and watch this and be like, why'd you have to call me out like that? All right, here we go. So now we'll see what the Falcons do under pressure. I don't know how much they've trailed this year, so this will be interesting how they handle this. They're going to go pitch to the outside, and oh my goodness, he broke a bunch of tackles and he might go all the way. Still going. That's Avery Feevold on the carry, who broke a bunch of tackles there in the backfield and picks up a first down. The clock stops because he was taken out of bounds. Unfortunately, the Steelers don't have any timeouts left here, so you would like to be able to take one of those, talk to your defense, refocus them. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. So here we go. First down and 10 now for the Falcons, who have given up 28 unanswered points in the fourth quarter. And what's the booing for? Why are we Well, so they want him to start the clock, but he ran out of bounds, so the clock does stop. So that's the correct call by the gentleman in stripes. All right, so 1:01 remaining. Looks like our scoreboard is up to date now. Nope, we're not up to date anymore. We lost the 2 Steelers point, or should be 28 to 22. I'm not sure. Yeah, once again, like I've said probably 100 times now, it is a web application. It's a web application that I found and wanted to try to use, and obviously it has its glitches. What's that? The Steelers fans still frustrated about the clock. And I think that's still being discussed, where the clock should be. And now the clock will wind. Oh, and that's going to be tackled.
56.
You said that was 30?
Yeah.
So that was Landon Chavez on the carry.
Timeout by the Falcons.
Tackled by Amari Leal. And so now the Falcons will take a timeout with 52 seconds remaining. Yep, so it's going to be 2nd down and long now. Looks like they lost about 3 or 4 yards on that. 52 seconds remaining. Steelers lead 28-22. Let's see what the Falcons decide to do. Michael Donner in the backfield as the running back. They're going to pitch it to Donner. Donner is going to get stuffed for, I mean, he'll gain a couple yards, but the clock still runs, 43 seconds and counting. And so now they'll try to huddle quick. The Steelers have a hurt player on the field, so this is going to stop the clock. That's 35 down there for the Steelers. Yeah, we're not going to be able to see that until Cameron Gully gets out of the way. We need like a on-field communication. Cameron, get out of the way. Yeah, the Steelers fans on the sideline are like, only one coach can be on the field, so they are correct about that. They're still in violation technically. There should only be one coach. Even what are they chanting? Oh, okay, all right. I'll leave that alone. 3rd down and 11. 35 seconds remaining. Steelers lead 28-22. We'll get the clock squared away on the next game. The clock and scoreboard on the screen. That's the nature of a web application, though. So let's see what the Falcons do. 3rd down, they're out of timeouts. So probably if they don't score on this play, they might get one more play. Now, if they pick up the 1st down, the clock does stop to move the sticks. Oh, he's going to try to throw it. Intercepted! That's picked off, and he's going to go all the way. Oh, look at him go. Who is that? Touchdown Steelers on the pick 6 with 18 seconds remaining. That's Tanner Gully again on the pick 6 on another score. Going to make the score 34-22. That's 34 unanswered points in the 4th quarter for the Steelers. 18 seconds remaining, and that's gonna put this out of reach. We do have an injured Falcon on the play, and it doesn't look like there's any flags on the field. Wow, what a comeback for the Steelers. Tanner Gully on that interception probably could have just fallen down, but why not score again, right? Right, it does, because now even if the Falcons get the ball back and score again here, it doesn't really matter. So the Steelers, in order to orchestrate this comeback, two onside kicks recovered by the kicker, and 34 unanswered points so far for the Steelers in this 4th quarter alone. So the unbelievable part of that is the quarters are 10 minutes long. So, oh, look at this. We have a camera on the scoreboard now. Number 69 for the Falcons is Bentley Pascal. Looks like he's limping a little bit. Hopefully he's all right. We never like to see the injuries. But being helped off the field. So 18 seconds remaining, 34-22, Steelers lead. I mentioned the improbable comeback, and here we are. So let's see what the Steelers decide to do. See if they try to kick another one. Make it 36-22. Our next game should be an excellent game between the Bills and the Dolphins. All right, here we go for the extra point attempt. Looks like they're going to run. Nope, they're going to kick it. Well, and this should, because you can't, this isn't technically a live down, so we'll see if Tanner Gully can make another one. Here comes the snap. No rush, so the holder can take his time, get that ball set. Come on, kid, make another one. Oh, you bet. You bet. It's good. 36-22 with 18 seconds remaining in the game. I would say if there was an MVP of this game, which they do award MVP, it's going to be Tanner Gully. I mean, Amari has, they could be co-MVPs because all of these touchdowns have been scored by both of those boys. But the onside kicks and recoveries from Tanner Gully might just do the trick. And the pick six, yes. Brayson, the Broncos did not beat the Dolphins. Unfortunately, the Dolphins beat up on us. They're a pretty good team, that Dolphins team. And I think we started that game with, I think we had 13 kids to start that game. Yeah. There was one point of that game where we had 11 left. That's all we had. So. All right, so the Steelers are going to kick off here. They're waiting on the Falcons, who now trail by 2 scores with 18 seconds remaining. The Falcons haven't lost a game this year. So see across the other side of the field there, the Dolphins are over there, getting ready to play their game. That game's supposed to start at 7:30. It might be a little later than that because we're going to draw some tickets. All right, what do you say? Is Tanner Gully going to recover another onsider?
I don't think so. He just kicked it.
Who's that? Who's that fielded by over there? Landon Chavez fields the Tanner Gully kickoff. And the Falcons have the ball at the 36-yard line. 18 seconds left. So, not that it's impossible because we just saw the Steelers do it, but they're going to need 2 score. They're going to have to score in one play. They have no timeouts left. So it's going to have to be touchdown, onside kick, touchdown. They've got 2 plays left. Well, I don't think you can advance it. I don't think you can advance the onside kick, so they're going to have to score in one play here, recover an onside kick, score in one play again. They could. At least one of them, yes. What a turnaround, though. This game was 22-0 at halftime. So interesting, the Falcons are going to go under center here in an empty backfield. So we're either... Oh, he's going to take a knee. Wow. That's going to end the game. So the clock's going to tick down. 10 seconds remaining. And the paintbrush Steelers are going to win themselves a league championship in what I would say improbable fashion. To score 36 unanswered points in one quarter of this league is unbelievable because the quarters are 10 minutes long. So, great game by both teams. Excellent performance by the Steelers in the second half of this game. So here they come out on the 50-yard line to shake hands. This happens every game. And the Steelers get to celebrate. And they get trophies. Yeah, that's crazy. What a game. What a game. So my prediction is going to be Tanner Gully MVP. That's probably what the referees are down there discussing right now. And here come the Bills. The Dolphins have made their way onto the field. The Bills are making their way onto the field for the 5th and 6th grade championship. This should be an excellent game. I believe the Bills beat the Dolphins like 7-6 earlier in this season. So number 1 versus number 2. That last game, the Falcons were number 1 and the Steelers were number 3. So an upset of the number 1 seeded Falcons, who are undefeated going into this game. I believe the Steelers were 3. Yeah, took down the undefeated team. So we'll stay with us, and we'll have the Bills-Dolphins 5th and 6th grade championship game. I'm going to put the mic down for a minute and take a little break. Once they go
for tonight will go to number 2, Dalton Dorr from the Falcons. The MVP of tonight's game will go to number 32, Tanner Gully. Second place trophy to the to the Prairie Run Falcons. And your Latke Memorial Championship trophy to the Paintbrush Wagon Wheel Steelers. Give these kids one more big round of applause. They played a great game tonight. There was a ring found out there in the bleachers. If you're missing a ring, please come up to the announcer's desk.
Okay, yep. This one here, this is 3. That's gotta go into, so that should go into 3, right? This is 3. Oops, I don't want to go there. And then when you're ready, when I'm done, being in the stand, but I feel like a rookie. I fell a little short, going into.
I guess to you,
can't even book me. Me and little baby going crazy. Deuces to deuces. Weezy have made me. She ready to come. Got him a Mercedes. No money bucket. That woman is Navy. Grammy 10,000. I do it like Brady. Orange and yellow. Like Jesus baby. I trust money. They never betray me. Met all these sweeter than Sadie. When I started out, I just took what they gave me. Did all the favors. They never repaid me. Working my favor. Nobody said me.
I'm going, so she's gonna, okay, you can switch it over. So, yeah, we're live.
Hi, we're ready to do the drawing here. So we're gonna draw 16. Then each person will be called tomorrow. Who wins? Well, tonight will be tomorrow. Okay. And grab it. Looks like a Jerry. Sure. Oh, that doesn't have a name, so we're going to draw again. Okay. Looks like Demarius is number 2. Larissa. So that's number 3. Okay, here's number 4, Leanne. There's 5. Trudy. Number 6. Bob. Ryan. Here's number 8. Lee. Brenda. Cody.
At this time, if I can have all non-players, non-coaches, please clear the field.
Okay, here's 11. Garrett. Go ahead and switch around there and we'll do 12. So here's 12, Ronald. Here's number 13. Ryan.
Toss and elected to defer.
Switch around one more time. Okay, here's 14. We got 2 more. Here's 15. Amanda. Okay, 16. Ready? So good.
At this time, we will be announcing the
Justin, number 16. Congratulations. Thanks for helping support CCJFA.
Awesome. Good job.
Can we get the scoreboard first? So I think that would be the start. Yeah. Okay, so these twos are. Okay, so they're.
And now for your home score team as the Rosette Motoff Bills. Now for your player introduction for the Dolphins. Number 7, Connor Gross.
And it just has a
Number 8, Tanner Watt. Number 11, Carter Newsom.
I've got somebody down there.
Oh,
Number
okay.
12, Braden Tidwell.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's do this.
Number 15, Jackson Chamber. Number 16, Ruger Clausen. Number 18, Carter Sam. Number 23, Deacon Price. Number 24, Micah Blair. Number 27, Landon Hayes. Number 28, Ruin Schilling. Number 34, Bobby Mean.
Well, this is.
Number 35, Dexter Laxo. Number 36, Rylan Ingram. Number 45, Cooper Durchie. Number 46, Tanner Gauss. Number 52, Bert Maurer. Number 53, True Reed. Number 54, Brooks Bass. Number 60, Michael Van Kemp. Number 65, Stephen Van Kemp. Number 66, Reagan Ardello. Number 80, Kellen Kelbrew. The Dolphins are coached by Luke Howard, Corey Falcons, and Jacob Muzo. Now for your Bills roster. Number 3, Nolan Reynolds. Number 12, Jason Haskell. Number 13, McCoy Peterson. Number 14, Bridger Hatling. Number 20, Todd Thomas. Number 25, Cash Acuna. Number 26, Tucker Riff. Number 28, Aiden Reynolds Richards. Number 29, Liam Woosley. Number 42, Logan Hall. Number 33, Cody Hinkhouse. Number 37, Chet Walker. Number 38, Hayden Keller Dakota. Number 44, Hunter Terry. Number 45, Morgan Buchanan. Number 46, Bentley Thomas. Number 54, Kyle Anton. Number 55, Parker Layton. Number 62, Corbin Hurley. Number 63, Alex McMillan. Number 70, Jace Driscoll. Number 72, Josh Capcato. Number 98, River Graff. Number 65, Trent Rogers and Jerry Driscoll. At this time, we will ask everybody to stand up, remove cover with playing of the national anthem.
Now we're going to have Dolphins-Bills, the 5th and 6th grade championship game. Hopefully, it's as good of a game as the last one was, because that was incredible. The Steelers coming back from a 22-point deficit and scoring 36 unanswered points in the 4th quarter. Once again, the quarters in this league are 10 minutes long, so it's pretty unbelievable that they were able to do that. But now we'll have the number 1 seeded Bills versus the number 2 seeded Dolphins. These two teams played each other earlier in the season, and I was incorrect on the score. The Bills beat the Dolphins 13-12 earlier in this season. What's that? 1 point, yes. Yes, 1 point was the score, was the difference in the score of their contest earlier in the season. So we expect a good game. I tell you, there's a couple players on that Dolphins team that I have coached before. Deacon Price, I had him as a Steeler a couple years ago. Bobby Means, number 34, is a Dolphin. I had him a couple years ago as a Steeler. True Reed, I had him back when he was in flag football. Same thing with Regan Arguello. He was a flag football player of mine as well. So I know a couple of these Dolphins kids. What's that? I was told not to be biased. No, I have no bias. The last several years, these Rosette and Moorcroft teams have been very, very good. So both teams are 7-1. The Bills' loss came to the 49ers, and the Dolphins' one loss came to this Bills team. So the Dolphins are going to get the ball first. Who's back there to receive? Probably Bobby Means, I would assume, back there deep. All right, so here we go. 10 minutes on the clock. Referee blows the ready for play whistle, and we're off. Little squib kick up the middle. .34 for the Dolphins gets it. That was Bobby Means. So he fields it and is tackled right away. At about the 27-yard line is where the Dolphins will start. Bobby Means has kind of been the playmaker for them this year, scoring most of the Dolphins' touchdowns. First down and 10. Look at that crowd over there on the Dolphins side. That was a carry up the middle by 54 for the Dolphins, right, you said? That's Brooks Bath. Dolphins in an I formation. That's going to be Bobby Means on the run. He's tackled for a gain of a couple. It's going to be third down. Can you get a shot of that? Can you get a shot of that crowd?
All right, I did earlier.
Oh, do we have a penalty marker? So it looks like offsides on the defense. That'll be enough yards for a first down. No automatic first downs, as I said earlier during the third and fourth grade game, but the yardage was enough to equal a first down. This is going to be a handoff to Means again. And is that not Bobby Means? 52, Burke Malurick. And Dusty said a bunch of Bills, but I think that would be a herd. A herd of Bills, right? Somebody needs to go down there and correct him on that. I should start yelling from the window. It's a herd of Bills, Dusty, a herd. So second down and 8 for the Dolphins. Burke Malurick again on the carry. We're going to give him a gain of a couple. Be third down and about 5 now.
Burke Malurick with the carry, tackled by Bobby.
Hopefully the scoreboard stays working this one. It looks like it is. The time's ticking down. Oh, it just went away. Oh, there it's back again. This is Means on the carry, and Means is going to lose yards. And he said a bunch of Bills again. We're going to have to tell him it's a herd. So it's going to be about fourth down and 8 for the Dolphins. Open, we're going to have offsides on the Bills. It's that 55 that jumped. Parker Layton jumped offsides there for the Bills. So that makes this fourth down and 3 for the Dolphins a little bit easier. They're going to pitch it to Means. Means is going to have to step out of a tackle. Means does step out of a tackle, steps out of a couple of tackles and gets banged out of bounds near the midfield stripe, and he's going to have enough for a first down. So that's a fourth down conversion for the Dolphins. Dolphins coached by Luke Malarick, Corey Belfons, Jacob Newsom, and Tony Chamber. True Reed on the carry. It's going to looks like they're going to give him 2 yards, maybe a yard. Just a yard. Second down, 9 to go. .52 is Burke Malarick on the carry again. Up to the 46-yard line, so it'll be second down. No, third down. I was right. I was right the first time. Should have trusted my gut instinct there. Got third down and 7 for the Dolphins. This is going to be a pitch to Means on the far side of the field. Means cuts it back to the near side, and Means is at the 20, at the 10, breaks another tackle, touchdown Dolphins. Bobby Means on the touchdown carry. And the Dolphins take an early 6-0 lead. I doubt we'll be seeing any kicking in this one. Once again, those kicks are worth 2. They're going to go with Means again on the carry, and he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Extra point attempt is no good, so the score will stay 6-0. Once again, thanks to Brian Cloud and Omni Digital Productions. You see his logo up in the right-hand corner of the screen. He's the one that's got all the cool equipment for these good camera angles. And I've tried to do this myself the last couple of years and done it like with a webcam and some pretty cheap equipment. So thanks to Brian for coming out here and doing this for us. Now the Dolphins are going to kick off to the Bills. Referee Travis Eliason blows his ready for play whistle, and here we go. Oh, onside kick. Oh, it pops up, and I think the Dolphins may have recovered it. I think they did. Well, it took a Dolphins bounce. Who recovered that? 18. Carter Sams on the onside kick recovery for the Dolphins, so they'll go back to work here. I said the Dolphins were defeated by the Bills in the regular season of this Campbell County Junior Football League season. Burke Malarick at running back. And we're going to go quarterback keeper. All the way up to near the 40-yard line after he rolled all the way back to the 50. That's 15, Jackson Chamber. Interesting, I got a story about Jackson Chamber. When I had him in flag football, so he's a lefty, And I watched him throw the ball. I'm like, oh, this kid can really spin it. So I lined him up at quarterback. And he was kind of like sometimes he wanted to play quarterback, sometimes he didn't. I was like, dude, I'm telling you, you're a quarterback. And he's played quarterback and tackle ever since. So all the other coaches recognized it too. So Chamber takes the snap, hands it off to the fullback. That's True Reed.
Short carry by True Reed. Brings up 30, about 7.
So now 3rd down for the Dolphins. Here are the coaches down there for the Bills. I got coaches for the Bills, Quentin Rogers and Jared Driscoll. Quentin Rogers is actually on here twice. Means goes up the middle, and he's not going to get the first down. It looks like they're only going to give him a yard. So now 4th down.
Carey brings up 4th down.
4th down and about 5 or 6. Yep, I think you're correct there. Oh yeah, they'll go for it. Very rarely, especially with some of these better teams, do you see them. Yeah, and we're going to have a false start. The right side of that line was moving. Anyway, what I was saying, very rarely do you see, when teams have it in this league, in opponent territory, very rarely do you see them punt. Especially the good teams, like the Dolphins and the Bills. Probably won't see a lot of punting tonight. So True Reed at fullback, I believe. Yep. He's going to pitch to Means. And Means couldn't break the tackles this time, so the Bills will take over on downs. See what the Bills can do on offense. Here towards the end of this first quarter. Got 12 in there as running back. That's Case and Haskell. That's Haskell on the run. Looks like they're going to give him a gain of 1. And with under 30 seconds left in the half, see if they can get another playoff. Or in the quarter, yes, thank you. Thank you. This is why I need a spotter. I need somebody to correct me. Oh, this is it. That was 12. Case and Haskell again. That's going to be a first down carry, and that's going to end the first quarter. So after 1, Dolphins 6, Bills 0. So the teams will get some water, switch sides, and the Bills will continue their offensive drive after Haskell's first down run. Yes, big 98. River Graph. My Broncos had to play these Bills, and they're tough. They're physical. .38. Zayden Keller Dakota. That's a heck of a name. That's a mouthful. Yeah. So second down and about 4 for the Bills. Going to send a receiver in motion. A little misdirection. 38, that's Keller Dakota again. And he's got some room down the near sideline. And he's going to get pushed out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. just past the 15-yard line. It's a big gain for the Bills, and they're in business.
With the toss outside.
See the coaches giving hand signals down there. You can see I believe that's Coach Driscoll down there in the right-hand corner of your screen, giving the hand signals in for the plays. This is Jason Haskell on the carry. Gonna gain about a yard. I might give him 2 yards for 2nd down and 8. Second down for the Bills. This is going to be a run to the far side, cuts back up the middle, and going to gain a couple. Aiden Richards was your ball carrier there. So now 3rd and 6 for the Bills. Marching. Boys getting the play in from Coach Driscoll from the sideline. We're going to have a screen pass, and it's going to be incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. Intended for 38, Zayden Keller-Dakota. Who's lining up? All right, 4th down for the Bills here, so got to convert to keep this drive alive. And the Dolphins are going to get stopped, and they'll take over on downs. Aiden Richards on the quarterback keeper, wasn't able to gain any yards. They turn it over on downs, but the Dolphins are backed up deep into their own territory here, so let's see if the Bills can get a stop. It's going to be a run for about 2 yards.
Short game brings up 2nd down, about 8.
That was 54 on the carry for the Dolphins. That's Brooks Bath. That's going to be a handoff to the fullback for about a gain of another 2 yards. True Reed is the fullback. Who on that one? What's that? Oh, okay. I believe the fullback is True Reed. Pretty sure that's who that is. Maybe a handoff up the middle. That's going to pick up a 1st down. Burke Malrick on the 1st down carry. So 1st and 10 for the for the Dolphins now. .54 Brooks Bath on the carry.
good run. 6 yards, brings up second and 4.
Puts the ball at the 40-yard line. 2nd down and 4 for the Dolphins. This is going to be Burke Malrick on the carry. Breaking a couple of tackles over. He's still going. And it takes 4 or 5 Bills to bring him down for another 1st down carry. Tough nose running by Burke Malrick. So 1st and 10 here for the Bills. That's Bobby Means on the carry. Cuts it up to the far hash there for a couple. Yeah, look at the crowd over there for the Dolphins. So another carry up the middle for Brooks Bath. So 3rd down and really short here for the Dolphins. Interesting, that first game everybody sat over here on this side, and now we have the split half and half. That's the way we like it. This is Burke Malrick, who picks up another 1st down for the Bills. He runs with some juice, doesn't he? Oh, and we have an injured player. Unfortunately, we have an injured player. He's able to get up and walk off on his own. Not sure I can see who that is. 27. Landon Hayes helped off the field there. So it's True Reed on the carry for the Dolphins.
Short run by the Dolphins. 2nd down and about 8.
I believe they only gave him a yard right there. So we're going to call it 2nd and 9. This is going to be a handoff to Bobby Means again, making it a 3rd and manageable. Put the ball down on the 35-yard line on the far hash. So 3rd and short. That's going to be True Reed on the carry. Looks like he's going to be just short of the 1st down.
Running about 3 yards.
Excuse me, that's Brooks Bath on the carry. True Reed's 53. That's going to be interesting. They run the ball with those 3 kids. Yep, so 4th down and really short here. 4th down and 1. So we could see a hard count from the Dolphins. They do try to hard count them, and it doesn't work. But they hand the ball to Bobby Means, and I don't know that he got the 1st down. He didn't. Travis Lyson's going to come out and mark it. Bills ball. So the Dolphins turn it over on down, so the Bills will get another opportunity here. Clock will stop on a change of possession inside 2 minutes of the first half. This has been a quick game so far. Referees out there, head referee, league president Travis Eliason, Chad McNeil, Austin Hamilton, Kason Rankin is the vice president of the league, and Brandon Gumpf, all board members of the Campbell County Junior Football Association. So thanks to those guys for donating their time. Gonna get a jet sweep here, and it's not gonna go anywhere. That's 38. Zayden Keller Dakota.
Brings up second, about 13.
We should start calling him the law firm since he has so many names. What do you guys think? Zayden Keller Dakota again. He's your nephew, you said? I say that there used to be this is way back in the day. I don't know if you'll remember this, but there used to be an NFL player. His name was Ben Jarvis Green Ellis, and they called him the law firm because he had so many names. So Zayden Keller Dakota is going to be the law firm. You'll have to tell him of his nickname. Oh, we're going to get a halfback pass. He's open. Caught! A 55, Parker Layton. It's going to be just short of first down yardage. And we're going to get a timeout on the field. The Bills are going to call a timeout.
Brings up about 14-2.
With under 40 seconds left. That was Tug Thomas. What an excellent name, Tug Thomas. That's a great name. Is that his actual name? Oh.
I just like it.
Yeah, that's a great name, Tug Thomas, on the halfback pass, getting the Bills into 4th and short here. And they're huddled up with Coach Driscoll out there in the middle of the field. If they do move the chains, the clock will stop momentarily. All right. Here we go, 4th down. It's going to be a run to the left side here, and it's going to be a turnover on down, so the Dolphins are going to get the ball back. The law firm again. Keller Dakota on the carry, but
That'll be a turnover on down. Dolphins
not enough for a first down, so the Dolphins are going to get it back. They have 2 timeouts left, so they could score here. What's that? Right? Yeah, so the Bills are going to get the ball back to start the second half. So the Dolphins are going to want to try to put a score on the board here to make it a 2-score game. It's going to be a pass. Oh, nearly intercepted. Oh, and he's upset. Who is that? Maybe the number on that? 45. Morgan. I'm not going to be able to say his last name. 45. Buchanan. Morgan Buchanan was the defender there that had an opportunity to pick that ball off. But the clock stops with the incomplete pass for the Dolphins. This is going to be 52 on the carry. Burke Malarick again. He gets out of bounds.
Short toss pass brings up 3rd down. Timeout, Dolphins.
Oh, did they call a timeout or did he get out of bounds? I think he got out of bounds. He was not out of bounds? We need instant replay. Brian, next time? Brian with Omni Digital Production says he's all over that. We're going to get some instant replay. We're going to make this like a professional production. The high school is going to see this and go, why aren't we doing this? I want them to see this and wonder why they're not doing this. I think this would be excellent for the high schools to do. I think they should call Brian, and I think they should pay him a lot of money to come out and do the stream for high school football. You know, I've always said it's 2023. The fact that we can't watch high school football from our houses, especially when the team's on the road. So 3rd down and 9 here for the Dolphins with 20 seconds left. This is going to be a pitch to Means, and Means is bulldozing his way past the 35-yard line.
About 3 more yards for first down.
Timeout Dolphins.
Timeout Dolphins.
That should be their last timeout. There's 10 seconds left. Our clock, our score banner on the screen sometimes takes a minute to catch up. It is a web application. I do apologize. This is a pitch to number 52, which is Burke Mallory. So it's going to be turnover on downs with 5 seconds left. So the Bills are going to either have to take a knee and go into halftime or dial up something tricky. This is where when you're playing Madden, 4 verticals. Oh my goodness. Thought he was going to break free there for a second. And they stopped the clock. I don't know if they're stopping it just for the first down or if he ran out of bounds. Oh, we have an injured player over there on the Dolphins bench. It looks like it's a Bills player. Oh, it is 12, isn't it? Casey Haskell for the Bills. And he's going to get up and walk off on his own. So it looks like they started the clock for the first down, but once the chains are set, the clock will run and end the first half. Or did the Bills have timeouts? Oh yes, so the Bills did have timeouts. It's the Dolphins that are out of timeouts. Let's see what the Bills decide to do here. They do have a good quarterback. First down and 10. Down and distance doesn't really matter though, because Oh my goodness, he's going to break a long one here. Still going. And that'll end the half. That was the law firm again, Zayden Keller Dakota on the carry, but that'll take us to halftime with the Dolphins leading 6-0.
Following the game, there will be a small awards presentation at midfield.
So we'll step aside for a quick 5-minute half. Be right back with the second half of this one.
The Wyoming Cowboys score is 24, Fresno State 10 at the end of the third quarter.
Working on the weekend like usual. They off in this defense like usual. Swear they passed up, they doing too much. Hadn't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil caught a paddock, I might just go nuts. Caught me slipping on some peso, but someone hit your block up, I tell you it was us. Then I caught some rolls with it, too flush. Say my picture number, but I keep with the number. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Mine by the dash, man, I just ain't money. Gotta move up my release that long. This is playing not about. I don't even know what this about. Watch your mouth. Gotta be on the side of the crowd. I can never tell you. It is what it is. Say what I had. Did what I did. Never turn my back on every chick. Got some headaches on my wrist. Going grind. Give me my number, but don't give me on no gun. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off on the defense like usual. Swear they passed up, they doing too much. Hadn't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock, I might just go nuts. I'll be slipping on some peso, but someone hit your block up, I tell you it was us. Then I caught some rolls with it, too much. Life's good.
Definitely can't do it with one person.
second half.
Set up some return. Dolphins will be kicking off to our third quarter.
Dolphins are going to kick to the Bills. Onside kick, but it doesn't look like it went 10 yards.
That'll be an illegal touching by the Dolphins. It'll be Bills ball, first down.
So the Bills are going to have the ball, first down and 10. It's going to be 34 at quarterback for the Bills. The law firm again. Caden Keller, Dakota, number 38 on the carry. We'll have a little bit of a delay on that up here. It's hard to see those numbers. This is Bridger Hatling on the carry.
Quarterback keeper, brings up third, about 1.
Bills trading players. Third and short. They've gotten stuffed on a couple of these, so not gonna get stuffed on this one though. Yep, Tug Thomas. The award for best name. Bills hurry it up here. And gain another 3 or 4 yards. Bridger Hatling on the keeper.
Bridger Hatling with the carry. Tackled by Carter Sands.
Hand it off to Keller Dakota, who gains another couple of yards. So it'll be third down and short for the Bills. There's another handoff that's going to lose yards. Tug Thomas. So now we'll see what the Bills decide to do on fourth down. The other side of the field has the defense chant going. Motion the receiver. Oh, here we go. Jason Haskell on the big first down carry for the Bills. Jason Haskell on the carry again. Going to get about 3 yards there.
With another carry for about 3 yards, brings up second and 7.
So 2nd and 7 for the Bills here. This is going to be a quarterback keeper with Hatling. And we have Laundry on the field.
That'll be a holding call on the Bills.
Doris Haskell says good luck from Rock Springs, go Bills. So that's cool, somebody from Rock Springs tuning into us. And here are the Bills, 2nd down and long after the holding penalty. Who's that? 12? Case and Haskell on the carry there. Bills taking their time getting the play from the sideline. And this is going to be Hatling on the quarterback keeper. And they're swallowed up by the Dolphins defense. So I was saying a herd of Bills. What do you call a group of Dolphins? Is it a gaggle? Somebody comment on the stream and tell me what a group of Dolphins is called. Free shout outs if you can tell me what a group of Dolphins is called. So 4th down here. Is it a pod? Looks like the Dolphins are going to take over on downs. After this, a school would make sense in this.
In this case, yes, but it's a pod.
Yeah, it's a. I just got a text message. It's a pod. Judy Whitney said it's a school. David Blakeman said it's a pod. So either or, right? Yeah, so we can do that. So a pod, we'll say a pod of Dolphins is 2 or 3. And then if it's all of the Dolphins, we'll say a school of Dolphins. Anyway, they take over on downs. This is going to be a handoff to the fullback. Short gain on the play. That was 53, was the fullback, which was True Reed. Second down and 7 for the Dolphins. Gonna hand this one off to Brooks Bath for a short gain of about 2.
That short carry will bring up about 3rd and 5.
So 3rd down and 5 now. Even though our scoreboard says 4th down and 15. This is Bobby Means on the carry. And he gets ripped down past the 35-yard line. That's going to be enough for a 1st down, but there is a penalty marker. A pink penalty marker. Back there on the 26-yard line. They're going to call a holding on the Dolphins, so bring that run back, and now it'll be 3rd and 1. Oh, I got another text message here with a definition. Oh, the Bills jump off sides, but they don't call it. That's Bobby Means. Sorry, I thought you said 44. Once again, I have a spotter up here because I can't see. A group of dolphins is called a pod. Dolphins are social mammals that interact with one another, swim together, protect each other, and hunt for food as a team. So there you go. It's a pod. Now, everybody watching today, you can say you learned something. Bills fans have come alive here. But we're going to have a timeout on the field. It's actually going to be the end of the third quarter, so 6-0 ball game. Yeah, this game's gone by fast. That's normal though when the teams keep the ball on the ground like they do. And you had so many quick scores by the Steelers in that last game, so a lot of clock stoppages for a change of possession on kickoffs. So, what's that? Yeah. Let's see what happens here. We could get overtime, could get a Bills score. So the teams will switch sides. Up to the fourth quarter we go. Carry, gets past the 20, down the sideline, past the 35-yard line, so it's going to be a Dolphins first down on the carry by Bobby Means. Oh, they're going to mark it just before the 40, at the 38. But still a first down anyway for the Dolphins. .52 on the carry, which is Burke Malrick. Yeah, it sounds like somebody's got like a brass instrument down there. I don't know if it's a trumpet, a trombone, or what it is, but it sounds like a brass instrument. Here comes the Bills crowd. Their defense chant. Second down. This is number 52. Oh boy, here's a big one. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown Dolphins. That's 52 Burke Malrick. There is a penalty marker over there on the far sideline. We've hunted down you see the penalty marker down there? They're kind of hard to see. Oh, it's going to be holding on the Dolphins, so they're going to bring that one back. So no touchdown run for Burke Malrick. They'll bring it back. Should still be a Dolphins first down with the gain, though. They'll mark it off 10 yards from the spot of the foul, and the Dolphins will have a first down. David Blakeman says, Dolphins aren't fish, but warm-blooded, live-breathing mammals, and are smart enough to go to school. Thanks, David Blakeman. This is Bobby Means on the carry to the near side. He's going to cut it upfield. Just when he gets past the 35-yard line there. Just shy of first down yardage, it looks like. They're going to mark him about a yard short. Should I? Oh, they're going to give him the first down. Should I commentate when the referees throw the ball to each other? I should have been like, that pass complete to Austin Hamilton in the middle of the field where he sets the ball down. This is going to be Bobby Means again. Up the middle for a small gain.
That run will bring us to about 2nd and 9.
2nd down and 9. Most important thing for the Dolphins is they're eating a lot of clock. We're already at 7 minutes. 54 on the carry is Brooks Bath. Yeah, 52, 53, and 54 are all running the football for the Dolphins, so bear with me while I find their names on my roster here. So I believe that's 3rd down now. 3rd and about 6 for the Dolphins. This is going to be Means on the near side. And he's short by a herd of Bills. We knew what a herd of Bills was. So now, obviously the Dolphins with the ball on the 30-yard line are going to go for it here. There's 6:03 remaining. And the Dolphins take a timeout. The Dolphins rode to the championship game in the playoffs. They beat the Vikings in the first round. And then in the semifinals, they beat the 49ers. And here they are. Colton Davis says, shout out to the guy here talking because he probably won't have a voice after talking for 80 straight minutes. You might be right, Colton. You might be right. But I think people would enjoy that. They'd be like, finally. Oh yes, the Bills did win their semifinal game 2-0. I forget about that. So it was on a safety that was on a penalty in the end zone. The Cardinals quarterback tried to throw an underhand pass that there wasn't a receiver in the area, and it didn't make it out of the end zone, so the referees threw the penalty flag, and it was a safety, and the Bills won the game 2-0. So here go the Dolphins on 3rd down. This is Bobby Means again, and he's almost caught from behind. Stiff arm, picks up the first down and more. Inside the 10, inside the 5, touchdown Dolphins. Oh, it's 52, I'm sorry, Burke Malrick. I thought that was Means. So that's going to make it 12-0 Dolphins. Judy Whitney says, thank you so much for doing this for us. No problem. Thank you to Brian sitting next to me, Brian Cloud with Omni Digital Productions. The extra point attempt is no good, so it's still 12-0. 54, Brooks Bath on the attempt. Yeah, this type of production isn't possible without some of the cool equipment and cameras and stuff that Brian has, so big thanks to him for doing this. And this is always fun for me, even though I'd like to be coaching in the game. I coached the Broncos this year, and I tell the kids at the beginning of the season, I say, "Hey boys, I'm supposed to do the live stream, but I'd rather coach the game." But here I am doing the live stream. So you can if you want to. Okay, yeah. Wait till we get like a break in the action. I'm not camera shy. So the Dolphins will kick off from the 50-yard line. But anyway, like I was saying, I do look forward to doing the stream every year, and Brian and I have been talking about this for about a year now, and he had a little extra time for us, and we appreciate his time. So 5:42 remaining, and the Dolphins will kick off. Our on-screen clock says 5:57. They're a few seconds off. Onside kick again, and a knee hit the ground. You see who that was?
Bills will have first down from the 30-yard line.
45. Morgan, what'd you say that last name was? Buchanan. Morgan Buchanan. That's what we're going to call it. We're going to call it Buchanan. You guys can tell us on the stream. It's Buchanan. We're going to say Buchanan. What say you? Here go the Bills, first down and 10. .38. Zayden Keller Dakota, the law firm. He's going to be so happy with that. He's going to go to school. He'll be like, boys, I'm the law firm now. Yeah, get some t-shirts. Brian says get some t-shirts made for him. Have a number 38 on the back and his name say the law firm. Second down and long here. This is Case and Haskell on the carry. Long first down carry up the middle. Powerful carry. Almost to midfield. So I said this the last game. It's 12-0 with under 5 minutes to go. The Bills need a miraculous comeback. Can it happen twice? Can lightning strike twice in one night? You never know. A long touchdown carry right here, and we could have a whole new ball game. It's going to be a jet sweep to Keller Dakota. Gains about 3. Dolphins are going to have to start, not the Dolphins, the Bills are going to have to start thinking about how much time is left on the clock and possibly using their timeouts, but they're going to need a score pretty quick here if they want to stay in this game. It'll be second down and 7 from the 42-yard line. Oh, this is quarterback keeper. Oh, big, like I just said, big plays are needed. Quarterback keeper for Bridger Hatling.
First down, Bills.
Pushed out of bounds here on the near sideline. Oh, was that 12? Case and Haskell? I apologize. Case and Haskell. Looked like 54 was over there for the Dolphins. Brooks Bath on the tackle, pushing him out of bounds. So now here come the Bills marching. Once again, the clock a factor with under 3 minutes to go. Case and Haskell again on the carry. Up the middle. A pod of Dolphins.
Second and 4.
I was calling the Camels Kelly Walsh game on the radio, and I was like, what's a group of Trojans? And it's just a group because they're people. So found that out. Case and Haskell on the carry again. We like to educate our viewers and educate our listeners, whether it be on the radio or whatever, you know.
Great. I'm a teacher, so.
Yeah, I need to be paid as a teacher, though. I feel like we're gonna have to
Timeout to the Bills.
start paying me more. Bills call a timeout. David Blakeman says quiet, no comeback needed. So we know who David Blakeman's rooting for. Play a little Eminem on the radio. Mom Spaghetti. That's what he should have named this song. He should have named this song Mom Spaghetti. That would have been excellent. That would have been a very Eminem thing to do, too. So crunch time for the Bills. Our on-screen clock is running for some reason, but there is 2:09 remaining. Once again, that is a web application, so... It's going to be a carry up the middle for Keller Dakota.
2-yard run brings up second, about 8.
Colton Davis says, "Go Bills." Here's another carry up the middle. I don't know about that strategy with under 2 minutes left.
They're down and out.
They're going to have to onside kick if they score a touchdown, no matter what. You can't give the ball back to the other team with under 2 minutes. This is going to be a quarterback keeper around the near side of the field here. I think a little bit of a mistake by the quarterback, though. Do we get a number on him? 28. Aiden Richards. A little bit of a mistake, as I was saying. He probably should have ran out of bounds. He tried to cut it back upfield to score a touchdown, but if he runs out of bounds, the clock stops. The clock now runs. It's first down and goal. They do stop the clock to set the chains, but it starts on the referee's ready for play whistle. This is 12 on the carry, Case and Haskell. And 51 seconds remaining. They're going to have to, the Bills are going to have to hurry this up.
Second down and 2.
Almost under 40 seconds. They're taking a lot of time. Zayden Keller Dakota, he gets in for the touchdown. Up the middle. With 36 seconds remaining. So our on-screen clock is still ticking down, but there is 36 seconds remaining. The clock is stopped for the Bills extra point. This is Keller Dakota, and he doesn't quite get there. Did he fumble it?
Yeah, I think that's the full point after. The Bills will line up to kick off.
So now the Bills are going to have to do an onside kick with 36 seconds to go here. Our clock on our screen is hit 0, but there is 36 seconds remaining. If the Dolphins recover, the game is over. If the Bills recover, anything can happen. I'm not ruling anything out. The Steelers scored 36 points in one quarter earlier tonight, so I won't rule anything out. It's not likely, but we'll see what happens. The Bills, the number 1 seed in this tournament. The Dolphins, the number 2 seed, both coming in with a 7-1 regular season record. The Bills, I'd say traveling all the way from Moorcroft and Rosette, but it's not that far away. What's that? Yeah, they come up here every time there's games. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, they're here. So I believe that's 12 kicking off. Case and Haskell for the Bills. Oh, he kicks it long. That's a mistake. Why? Yeah, I don't know if he meant to do that. I think that's a mistake. So that's going to end the football game. The Dolphins are going to be able to come out, take a couple of knees, and end this game. Yeah, should only have to take one knee. The clock's at 35 seconds. Play clock is 40 seconds long. So take a knee, and ball game over. Yeah, I don't know why. Yep, so they line up in their victory formation, and they take a knee, and that's going to end the game. So the Dolphins are going to win 12-6. They scored the same amount of points they scored the last time on the Bills, but this time it was enough. So this is the cool part about these cameras that Brian has. You get to see me and my big ugly mug. But it's been a fun year of football, and we look forward to doing this again next year. We'll stay live for you for the trophy presentation, MVP selection. But it's been a fun season. We look forward to doing it again next year. And once again, thank you to Brian here with Omni Digital Productions for hooking up all of this cool equipment and having the cool camera angles, being able to zoom in with the camera. It's way better than the production I've been running with my webcam. So we'll send it back out to the field and see the celebration for the Dolphins. The Bills will receive trophies as well. The second place trophy for the Bills. So I'm going to step out on it. We'll keep the audio though, so you can hear the presentation of the Sportsman Award, the MVP Award, and the trophy presentation for the Dolphins, the CCJFA 5th and 6th grade champions.
We will have a short award presentation at midfield.
We had a pretty short time to set up.
At this time, we will do some special presentations. For the game ball, from the Bills, number 12, Kason Haskell. The sportsman of the game, number 55 from the Bills, Parker Layton. Your MVP of the game goes to the Dolphins, number 34, Bobby Means. Your second place trophy goes to the Rosette Moorcroft Bills. Your Lackey Memorial Championship winners as your Stock Trail Dolphins. Big round of applause for all these kids. Great season. Good luck to you guys next year.
All right, that should do it for us. Yeah, you can do that. That'll do it for us here up in the booth. Once again, to my right, Brian Cloud with Omni Digital Productions. Thanks to him. Thanks to Travis Eliason, the president of this league, vice president. Case and Rankin, both of them out there refereeing tonight. Other referees, Brandon Gumpf, Austin Hamilton, Chad McNeil. We had Mike, remind me your guys' last name again? Shutt. Mike Shutt down there, helping Dusty Linder, both of them board members. Mike Shutt's wife here. You have to remind, I'm terrible, you have to remind me. Kristen. She ran our camera all night tonight, so thank you to her. We appreciate everybody's help, and this is fun to do every year. It's always disappointing for me when it comes to an end, and we'll be looking forward to doing it again next August. I'll start marking down the days on my calendar, but on behalf of the Campbell County Junior Football Association, thank you everybody for tuning in and spending your Saturday night with us. Good night.
Good job.
Yes, those are both mine. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for the stuff.
Yeah, it was fun. Other than the scoreboard kind of glitching a little bit because it's a web thing, it went well.
Yeah, I think it will.
Yeah. What's that? Nope. She took off. Thank you.